Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and a very good morning here from Palma de Mallorca, where we have our Eurowings A320 sitting at gate 64, and we are having a beautiful view towards the sun. A very good morning, Kat. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here that early. So today is another very big day, as we want to simulate a one day as an airline pilot. So for me that means to be online very early in the morning and to stay online yeah, very late. Very good morning, Maxi. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you that early. Long time no see, actually. Welcome back. So yeah, as I said, Eurowings A320 will be our aircraft for today. Unlike the last time where we did it, I chose to use Airbus instead. Will be for me a very interesting time, as I'm not really used to the Airbus. Actually, I did fly it more. Well, a little bit more than in the last few, well, weeks and months. But yeah, overall, it's still kind of a difficult aircraft for me, as I'm just not really used to it. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to today's flight, and I'm quite sure that this is gonna be a very interesting day. So, departure today is for the first flight here at Palma de Mallorca in about 1 hour. So there is a lot of time left. But I decided to just come online a little bit earlier so I can discuss the different routings today with you. Hi Henry, very good morning. Welcome to the stream. So today's routing is gonna be from Palma de Mallorca, as I said, to... Actually, can I show you Volanta? That would be... Let me have a look if I can... Volanta. Let me see. That should be possible, shouldn't it? Yeah. Nice. Okay. So, as you can see, this is our routing today. So we're departing Palma de Mallorca in about an hour. Yeah, that's right, Henry. That's right. In the afternoon for you. That's that's true. From Palma, we're gonna depart as Eurowings 5 Zulu Hotel. You can see that on the right side here. And we're going to fly to Hamburg, where it is still dark. Then we go to Innsbruck, back to Hamburg, to Zurich, and back to Hamburg. Well, we're gonna end our day at I think roughly 9 o'clock local time, maybe a little bit later. Can't actually remember. But yeah, this is our routing today. So there's some ATC online, Morocco is online, and Scandinavia is online again. But unfortunately, we do not have something online here at Palma. So, nevertheless, our aircraft's already at stand 6-4. Obviously, it's in cold and dark. In the real world, it is, I think, not the first flight for the day. In the real world, it did fly already from Hamburg to Palma de Mallorca this morning. But yeah, for us, it's the very first flight. So I'd say we go into the aircraft to set everything up here in the morning. Turn on some music. Okay. And let's see. So I hope music is okay. It's not too loud, I hope. So, okay. Let's now get started with the preliminary cockpit preparation. No, that's not the correct term. Or maybe it is. It is. So, first of all, we check the engines. It's nice and idle. Cut off here. Very good morning, Tralfy. Welcome to the stream. And Henry, yes, of course you can do so. My Volanta name is obviously German Flight Zimmer. So feel free to add me. So is there a way? No, not really. So parking brake is set. There's a slew button. Didn't even know that. Okay, so parking brake is set. Flaps up and spoilers detent or retract. This is set to idle. So, turn on the batteries, both batteries above 25. We have external power connected. So, this is done. Very nice. Display's coming up. FMC is already alive. Tablets, obviously, are anyway. My prof... Okay, let me see. No, it should be public, Henry. It should be public. At least that's what the settings tell me. That it is public. But let me first finish this. Yeah, what is your name? Let me try to add you. No, actually I can't. I don't. Well, let's see. What is your name? Let me see. tablets. So in the tablet we can already load our SimBrief flight. Yeah, there we go. Palma de Mallorca to Hamburg. So it's the same as for me. Yeah. Added you. Okay. So, master caution can be turned off again. And let me see. Ecom. Yeah, so we have engines are fine. Electricity looks good. Hydraulic looks good so far. Door page, all doors are closed, obviously. And we have some in-operating systems, but that is okay, as we did not yet turn on some systems. What we will actually now do, so ground control and crew supply on. Turn this on. Navigation logo lights on. No smoking signs on. Emergency exit lights on. And check the right side. Right side is fine anyways. Okay, perfect. So rudder is 0. Reset that. Okay. Okay, now we just have the fuel message, but that is actually fine. So, okay. Now, let me see. Do I have... No, I haven't. Okay, so... why does it say 9 minutes? That is not correct. Let me see. No, I need to edit this. Whoops, departure obviously is 8:35. I just chose the wrong flight. Or departure time. Okay. Now, I'm just checking out the SimBrief flight plan here again. So, okay, there we go. Check in on VATSIM again. There we go. Okay, and I might have to split this stream today into 2 different streams, because otherwise after 12 hours stream gets well cut off by YouTube. Okay, so there we go. Seems to be fine now. Okay, so everything is now set off, and we're actually pretty good to go for your walk around, which would now be performed by either me, the pilot, or the co-pilot. And well, we won't do that for now. Actually, let's get up the brightness here. Okay. So let me see if I have the correct information. Should be done. Eurowings 5 Zulu Hotel from Palma to Hamburg. Alternate is Copenhagen. 0221 is the en route flight time. That looks good. Okay. Okay. So. Now, cost index today is 40. Cruising flight level is 360. And by the way, while we're waiting here, we can already request catering. Yeah, okay. Let's do. I don't know.
Catering vehicles
Okay.
are on their way.
And we check the wind information. Flight number is Eurowings 5 Zulu Hotel. 0 fuel weight and 0 fuel weight CG. Actually, we can just wait here for... We have a company message. Ah, load sheet, okay. They were quite fast here. Okay, so 0 fuel weight is 57.8. And we have a 0 fuel weight CG of 28.3. 28.3. What about fuel planning? If I click that, does it do it by itself, or does it check it by SimBrief, or not really? Actually doing nothing. Okay, let's try it different. So we have yeah, I can't even select trip time. Okay, I don't understand that. So block fuel is 10,210. So we take 10.4 with us. Okay, I'm not quite sure if this is actually possible to do on the Fenix flight back tab, but we will see. So trip time will be calculated automatically as soon as the IRS is aligned. We then have final time of about half an hour. That is actually correct. We have alternate of 1.5 tons. And we have a route reserve of 806 is 14. 1.4 tons of extra fuel. And then obviously I need to have final reserve plus alternate. So without any holdings or whatever, I want to have 6. Let me see. Final reserve and alternate is 2.6 plus extra fuel is 3.4 plus 4. Okay, so we should have 4 tons of extra fuel on board. Okay, so let's check the META information. Okay. So, yeah, maybe I should have added META Palma. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. So, Wind is calm actually, so runway 24 right gonna be for departure. Visibility is great as we could see already outside. Fog patches. Well, I can't see them actually, but there should be some fog patches. But of course it's early in the morning, so that might be the reason for it. Hi, very good morning, Cinderella Rousseau. Welcome to the stream. Temperature is 8 degrees and QNH is 1019. Well, we could already select that 1029, select once and select twice and select 3 times. There we go. And we now also request refueling. Okay, GPS primary, so we should now have the yeah, exactly. We now have the extra fuel and the fuel predictions available. Trip time is 5.4. We actually have 5.9 selected here in the flight plan. So that's, well, let's say at least different. But, well, we will see. Normally we should have extra... Ah, okay, so maybe this is the reason. Because of my minimum destination fuel on board. But anyway,
The fueling truck is on its way.
Okay, so we leave it as it is for now.
Please
And
don't load aircraft
yes.
until the fuel truck arrives and
So
asks to
departure is gonna be 24 right, at least that's what we gonna prepare. And then we're gonna fly the Meros 3 Alpha departure. Okay, so... And what I want to do here as well next is I want to give you a quick look on what? On the flight plan. So, actually, come on. Okay, so we get right into the flight plan here. So we can see cost index about 40. Ground distance is 991 and air distance is 972. We can check that here, flight plan page 986. That is correct. Average wind, we have +8, so a headwind of 8 knots. Average ISA is -4. This is our route to the alternate of Copenhagen. No, it's not. Alternate is Copenhagen, and this is the flight level steps. So we're gonna fly 360, then from Godra we're gonna do 370. I guess that's because we're coming into French airspace, and then 360 again. So plan fuel over here, that's what I was talking about before. That is quite okay. And there we have the specific routing here today. So okay, so SimBrief tells us 06 right, but I gonna think it's 24 right, which is the standard configuration as far as I know. So we gonna prepare for that. Actually, can you read that? Not really, right? Okay, so operational impacts, well, we might have to have a look on that later. So just in case we're gonna do a flight level change down 1 or 2, there we can see the difference. So we'll use 200 kilograms more fuel if we go down 2 flight levels, so which would be 34,000. Speed change, well, we could save 40 kilograms, which is about 5 minutes of flight time. And that takes us 3 minutes longer into the flight. Not really big difference. Here is our timing. Clock time is 2:49. That's actually... yeah. Schedule 2:45, so we have 4 minutes of a difference here. Should be okay. I guess taxi times in Hamburg should be quite okay. So out at 8:35 and off at 8:55, so we have 20 minutes from gate to takeoff. That is some good timing. That should be okay. We have 147 passengers on board today. And we have a possible extra of 2.8 tons. And then we have our flight log. So this is the, well, let's say most important part, which is also interesting for the cabin crew. So max wind shear at net up is 0.3. Well, that's almost nothing. So we can check here net up where it is. Somewhere in French airspace.
Fuel truck is in position.
Okay. So fuel truck is
don't load aircraft
in position.
Fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yeah, so that's not really a big deal here. Okay, so NOTAMs we can check for Palma. Taxiway south is closed. Taxiway north 20. Wait a second. What is today's 27th? Okay, no, that's not a big deal. Pushback maneuver on stand 84. Restrictions NAB. Okay, nothing. Runway 06 right, 24 left is closed. It's not a factor. On the 27th, runway okay. Runway 24 left, ILS lock unusable. Okay. And then we get to Hamburg. So according to the flight plan, we would expect runway 23 in Hamburg. So let's just prepare for that. LNAV, all aircraft categories due to crane, okay.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Okay, so we need to refuel now. The problem is we cannot just refuel. We need to change that into 10.4. Okay. And then I just need to load the aircraft. Wait a second. Did you just... Hello?
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Yes, I would like to, but I can't. Reset. Hello? Okay, so... I don't know why, but it just deleted my flight. Okay, give it another try. Maybe I cannot change that. That would be weird, actually. Okay, load air. Okay, real time, 25 minutes.
Boarding requested.
And we request boarding as well. Okay, and then we go back to the flight plan. So, let's see. Due to crane, okay. High crane, taxiway whiskey is closed. Runways, takeoff procedure. For A380s, okay, there is no difference for us. IFR departures due to maintenance of Hamburg DME VOR TACAN, the flight level changes to secure. Okay, approach procedure.
Do you want to board crew?
Yeah. I want.
Crew boarding starting.
Following charge are suspended. Okay, so there is not really... ILS runway 23, reduced coverage. In relation to... okay, from... So the ILS for runway 23 has a reduced coverage from the localizer. by 30 degree left and right in relation to minimum interception altitude. Okay. Okay, so there might be a reduced coverage. Well, this is obviously not simulated in this in the simulator, but it is obviously in the real world right now. Okay. Anyways, runway 24 right, Meros 3 Alpha departure. This is set. Okay, and for the arrival. Well, we will select ILS-23 and then the null-go to Papa arrival. Okay, let's for now just select that so everything is planned. Let's check if there's the top of descent. Okay. Interesting. Alternate Hamburg. No, alternate. Okay, is Copenhagen. So this is okay. So secondary flight plan. Well, should we? I mean, I wanted to fly as realistic as possible, but do really want to set that up. This is not of any interest. Okay. Well, what we can do, obviously, is we can select the departure here for runway 23, and then we have the Lugak departure. Oops. Okay, Lugak. So just in case we would need it, what we, well, actually will not need. But let's just do that. Oh, I'm wrong. P605 to Geska. And then we have Zulu 711 to Monarch. Okay, and that's it. And then we're gonna fly into runway 22 right. The Monarch 3 Charlie. There we go. Costinex, well, we can fly with Costinex 40 still. And flight level, well, it says 270. Might be a little bit too much, but anyway. Okay, so secondary flight plan is set as well. Why is there no baggage carts loading stuff up? Oh, because of the refueling, okay. So yeah, we can see we're still refueling here. Okay, so now let me see. Okay, as we have no ATC online, at least until now, what I'm gonna do is I select everything here in my charts page, and then okay, yeah, okay. So just in case of an engine out procedure, I want to prepare everything. So initial climb is 5,000 feet until otherwise instructed by ATC. So we take 5,000, and in case of a missed approach, we're gonna fly, or engine out procedure, we're gonna fly runway heading. Yeah, exactly. Runway heading, climbing 5,000. That should be okay. Wonderful. So let me see, condition. Yeah, temperature is fine. Oh, we have a company message. Is this the final load sheet? No, that's the preliminary one. Ah, yeah, because I reloaded. Okay, never mind. That should be now different. Let me see. Yeah, it is indeed. 59.1. And then we have 29.5. Okay, and block fuel should be still 10 point... Yeah, it's okay. But anyways, it's 10.4 what I selected. So we just leave that as it is. And we're gonna now have a look on the departure. So, runway 24 right, sync load sheet, sync to live weather. And I think we can depart from November 1. We don't need the full runway, actually. So, 144, 46, 47. And 47. 1/down 0.3. 100. And what was the flex temperature? 59. Oh, it's up 0.3 and 500. Wait a second. 500 and up 0.3. Yep, okay. And flex temp was 59. Okay. Okay. So this is set. We now just wait for the final load sheet. And then we're gonna have a look again on the departure page. But we have now everything set up so far. In tanks 10.4, so this is set. Boarding is still ongoing, obviously. Boarding of the cargo stuff is completed. So, and today we can also check the possibility of the arrival message. So we can, yeah, okay. So once we are in the air, we can send a arrival message to our operations. I've never done that before. I have no idea if this is working or if it's just a simulation or whatever is going on. But at least it's something what we can try. And departure or off block is in 20 minutes. A little bit more, actually. Okay. Okay, so yeah, well, we're basically ready to go. I'm connected to the network. Fetch the latest flight plan. Okay, this is done. So we're well prepared on VATSIM as well. No controllers online for the moment. Well, at least not yet. I mean, of course, it's still early in the morning, so to be honest, I didn't expect anything like this. Yeah, and I'm really looking forward to today's flight. I have no idea if we actually will be able to maintain our flight plan. Although I have to admit that the real-world flights I have had a look at and in the last days, they had some delays as well. So if I remember correctly, I think they were delayed since the second flight into Innsbruck, if I am not mistaken. About half an hour or so. Of course, we try to avoid any delay today, but well, in the end, you never know, right? Can always happen something and be it a go around or something, so fuel is on board then, and now yeah, exactly, now the cargo is loaded in, or maybe it's already finished, I have no idea. And what I'm not sure about is the boarding process. So if I use real-time boarding here in the Fenix, is it actually real-time? Or is it kind of a random number? I don't know. Hi Drini, welcome to the stream. Very good morning. Oh, he's traveling, or she is traveling with an infant here. Key corporate Nariko stock on 18F. Carmen Towery, key corporate. Well, I'm still wondering why all passengers on board are female. I have no idea. But yeah, anyway, so we have 45 passengers to go. And that will be definitely fine. I'm just not sure for the turnaround. We have about 50 minutes per flight. So once we're on the ground, we have about, I think we have about 50 minutes. Maybe not. Yeah, roughly. Well, maybe from Hamburg to Innsbruck we might have a little bit longer, but we will see. Temperature in the cabin is fine. So for the takeoff, as I said, in case of an emergency, we just fly runway heading and climb up to 5,000. We have no significant weather around the airport. According to the meter, we had some fog patches, but well, as we can see, well, that's a little bit unrealistic, obviously, but I can't see any fog around us, and as the sun comes up more and more, I don't think there will be any fog patches around the airport. So departure runway, as long as we do not have a controller, will be runway 24 right. We don't have on takeoff alternate. Weather is absolutely fine, so just in case we can return. A flap setting will be selected flaps 1 for now. We have to recalculate that once we have the final load sheet. We don't have any performance restrictions. According to the charts, if we depart to the south, we are basically over the water, so we don't need to, or we don't have to take care about any safe altitude. Otherwise it would be 7,000 in the northeast, as we have the mountains back. Oops, the mountains back here. So that would be the most important part. Do not fly into the northeast, otherwise you're gonna have the mountains there. So FMC is set, flight director is fine as well, and well, the Meros 3 Alpha departure is actually a conventional departure. So what we can do is we could set that up in the radios. So for the Meros 3 Alpha, yeah, so at DME 7 we're gonna do a left turn and intercept the 136 radial of EDDH, whatever it is. And then we have Mallorca VOR on the second one. And 3 ADX as ADF2. Well, yeah, that is not yet in there. But yeah, actually this is the most important part here. DME 11.3, DME 7. We do our left turn. Yeah, so let's just quickly do that. ADX, and then we want to have a radial of 136. Yeah, so we can see now the radial just fits the routing here. Holy moly, this music is crazy, isn't it? Actually, where is my music? Don't even know what I'm listening to. Okay, let's just use this one. Let's see if this is better. Okay, so yeah, we can see now this is set. Boarding is completed. Okay, is the boarding here as well completed? We will see. Well, yeah, there is not anything on at the moment. No, there is nothing on. There's just currently... Well, I can turn down the music, then you should be able to hear something. But you can hear me, right, Greenie? Because there's not much else to go to play. Boarding is completed, by the way. Now also the Fenix boarding is completed. So, and now we're just waiting for the final load sheet. We can turn on the seatbelt signs here as well. Oh, okay. So you're talking about your simulator, right? Not about the stream. Oh, okay. Didn't get that first. Okay, so seatbelt signs are on, everything is set. We just wait for the final load sheet now, and then we're good to go. I mean, it would be nice if we would have ATC, but I don't think we're gonna get it. So we select Oncom 2. Okay. So on Com 2 we have guard frequency. And now we are basically ready to go on as long as our load sheet arrives, and then we have 9 minutes left prior to our departure clearance. So Drini, are you going to fly with me? That would be really nice. I don't know why, but actually I really love the airport of Palma de Mallorca. It's always a pleasure to arrive here. Is there maybe a possibility to set down the sound in the options of the Fenix itself? Did you start the Fenix, what is it called? Fenix, not load manager, this external program. Fenix Loader, or whatever the name is. So I can't remember when exactly the load sheet will arrive. I think it's a few minutes prior to departure. We're 32 degrees in the cockpit. 30. How is this even possible? So get fresh air in. That's something really nice. You can see the cockpit temperature is going down immediately. That is so great. Very well done by the Fenix. Close it again. Now we can see we have 19 degrees. Very nice. Well, my departure is in about 10 minutes. Load sheet arrived. So if you have to restart simulator, then do it right now. Because, you know, I'm flying real time, so I cannot wait for you. I need to catch my timings. Give it a try, and I try to extend my waiting time as long as possible. So, now, check again. Zero fuel weight 59.1 is set, and zero fuel weight CG is 30.2 now. Fuel in tanks 10.4, 10.4. So that's perfect. And now get onto the departure page. I think with the final load sheet Runway 24 right, dry, optimum, toga no, anti-ice no, packs off, Syncla live weather, and get for November 1. 44, 46, 47, 1/up, 0.2, flex temp 60. So there's not really a difference, only very slightly. Okay. And give me a second, I'm gonna get another coffee, and then we are preparing for the departure. So I will be back in a minute. Stay tuned. Okay, and I'm back. So now let's see. Okay, everything is set. 8:30, 5 minutes prior to the departure. So everything is fine. Let's check the charts again. Actually, why is there no... Nah, whatever. Okay, so Palma to Hamburg. Okay. Ground charts. Airport. So runway 24 right is up here. November 1 will be our departure. So what we're gonna do is... we're gonna taxi this way on Kilo South, Juliet, Link, North, and November 1. So this is our taxi route. What we're gonna do. Okay, perfect, Trini. Very nice. So are you are you flying from Palma as well? So I'm at stand 6-4. Okay, let's see. Now we're gonna start our APU first. Okay, so cockpit prep is done, gear pins and covers are removed, ADIRS is aligned, signs are on and auto, no not really, okay, on and auto, takeoff data is set and barrel ref is 1029 is set. So we're now just waiting for the APU to arrive. Oops, that was hydraulic. And you can hear, hopefully, APU running up. Is that you, Drini? In the Eurowings over here? If so, welcome. Oh, maybe I should go back to my aircraft. Okay, so APU is available, so we can get off the external power, and we prepare the position now for pushback and departure. So we can remove the GPU and the chocks and cones. Beacon lights on. Hi, good morning. Okay, that's you. Great. So you saved some taxi time for you. Very nice. You can use that time to prepare your aircraft. So APU is available, as I said. Ground power is disconnected. Okay, and this is set as well. Nose right, please. Cockpit voice recorder is working as well. Okay, we are raised now. Release parking brakes. I will do that. Cockpit door is closed. All engines clear, we can start. Okay, and we are pushing. So, head tracking on. Start chrono, actually 5 seconds prior to our actual departure time. APU bleed on. Ignition, starting number 2. Double check if we have a controller. No, no controller online. Okay, and engine number 2 is coming up. Brakes are set.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Okay, and start engine number 1. Hydraulic PTU is now switching over to the other side. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Huh? That looks... I think I have zoomed in a little bit too much, to be honest. Okay. Yeah. So, engine number 1 is coming up as well. So we set flaps 1. Flaps 1 coming. And we select up 0.3. Set. And flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right, neutral, and rudder, full right, full left, and neutral. Okay. So, where is this guy? He is back there, okay. He has his pin. Yep, the pin is in his hand, okay, thank you very much. Taxi lights, strobe lights auto, taxi lights on. Yep, bye-bye. Have a nice day. Muchas gracias y adios. Okay, so parking brake. No, actually not yet. Release. Let's switch over to Unicom. Okay, now we're gonna go. Palma traffic. Eurowings 5 Zulu Hotel is taxiing to runway 24 right via Falcon Link North and November 1 at Palma traffic. Okay, so actually the flight sim is very quiet for me. Oh, can barely hear it. Okay, so maybe that's better now. Okay. Yes, that's right. Unicom is on 122.8. So when basically we now have 20 minutes for taxi time. Right is clear, left is clear. Okay, so auto brakes max. Spoilers, come on, spoilers arm. Check takeoff config. No warning. Okay. So, before takeoff checklist, flight controls checked. Flight instruments are checked. Flap setting config 1 plus F. FMS and takeoff data is set. V1 144, VR 46, V2 47. Flex 60. Transponder is 2000 set. And Econ Memo, takeoff no blue before takeoff checklist to the line completed. And say hello to Drini here. Very nice, very kind of you that you're gonna join us today. Are you ready to go? Are you can push back then. So reduce the thrust here a little bit, whoops, a little bit more. Actually, taxiing quite fast, yeah? Oh, okay, you use GSX, okay, no problem. But, well, if I go out in front of you, then I can at least have a look on your landing. I mean, I can wait for a few minutes here on the runway, as we still have some time to go, but not more than like 1 or 2 minutes maybe. But why did you even board? You could have just clicked on prepare for pushback and departure without anything loading up. So brake a little bit more. Ah, okay, I see. Perfect. So as I said, I can wait a few more minutes here, maybe 1 or 2 minutes. And here we are at November 1. And we're done. We're done. Okay, set parking brake. Okay, so and we have like, it's taking a while to be there. So Drini, now you're under pressure. Will it take some more time, or? I mean, as I said, I can just wait for a minute or two, so no problem. You should just start your pushback now. So ignition off. What we can also do is APU off. Predictive wind shear system is on. Yeah, that's... I know that. I know that problem. Well, I don't want to switch too often here because the scenery always have to reload. And I don't want to actually crash the simulator. Well, at least your beacon lights are on. Is the pushback truck at least connected right now? Ah, yeah, it is. Okay, I can see it is. It is. So you should not yet depart from gate. You should be pushed back first. There we go. Very fancy, I have to admit. Very, very fancy. Trini providing us a very special pushback today. Don't forget to start your engines. There we go. Number 1 is running. Oh, see, he started engine number 1 first, instead of number 2. You're pushing into the wrong direction, I think. Well, but anyway, it doesn't really matter. You have your exit on both sides, so. Okay, so anyway, I think we should depart now because otherwise it's gonna be closed with our routing. I think you can catch up once you're in the air. So. Palma traffic, Eurowings 5 Zulu Hotel, lining up, runway 24 right, taking off, Mirrors 3 Alpha departure, Palma traffic. Okay, so, lights on. Oh, come on. Nope, strobe lights on. Turn on the terrain radar, just in case. Okay. So, cabin is secured. Well, actually, let's ding the cabin again. Cabin is secured. Engine mode select the normal. TCAS. TARA set and... Well, yeah, we set a pack off departure, so pack 1 off, pack 2 off. Spool the engines up 50%. Perfect. Release brakes, flex temp, man flex SRS runway, auto thrust blue. I'm very sorry, Drini, but I had to catch my, you know, the real world flight. 100 knots. Release the stick. Rotate, and there we go. Positive rate, gear up, And Rini, actually, you could depart runway 06 left as well, because I have a slight tailwind with 4 knots. So in that case, you would save the turn, what I am doing right now. That would save you a lot of time, actually. Passing 1000, lever climb, thrust climb, climb mode. And autopilot 1 engage. Okay, so ground spoilers disarm. We leave the terrain radar on just in case. Beautiful. I love the island of Palma of Mallorca. The island of Palma. There are the lights of Trini back there.
Eurowings 50 Zulu Kilo, taxiing 06 right.
And we are passing S speed, so flap 0, speed check flaps 0. Oh, yep, pack 1 on. See, that's something I always forget in the Airbus. And pack 2 on. We can release the cabin. And Rini is now taxiing to the runway. I'm quite sure he will catch up. So we will fly a long turn here around the island. Speed, Alt Star. Yeah, of course. We can continue our climb. Whoops. 360. There is no controller online, so that's no problem. Thrust climb, Alt Blue. Flight level 360 blue. QNH, we can set that to standard. Okay. I so love it. It's a pity that you guys voted for Innsbruck and Zurich. Well, no, actually not. It's very, very nice airports, especially Innsbruck is very nice. And I'm really looking forward to the approach of Innsbruck, as I have photogrammetry installed, so I'm expecting a very, very scenic approach into Innsbruck. So, and we're soon passing flight level 100, so we can then release the passengers and we can then turn off the landing lights. Lights off. Packs are on. Okay, cabin. That's fine. Lead is fine. Temperature is fine. Cabin altitude is rising as well. And yeah, if I go to arrival message, next flight number, fuel required, taxi fuel, trip fuel, ASO, PSU, and GPU required. Okay, so I've never done that before, but I will do it. We're increasing the the speed now to 325 knots while we're flying directly into the sun. So beautiful. So beautiful. Nope. Other direction. Over here. So, when you're now taking off 06 right, then you will be even in front of me. Hey Benjaminus, a very good morning. Welcome to the stream. Next flight will be in about 2.5 or maybe 3 hours, going from Hamburg to Innsbruck. So we have some time now in the air before we then start to go into Innsbruck. Moin Jonas! Ja, sehr gerne. Sehr, sehr gerne. That would be great, Benjaminus. We have Drini also coming with us. This flight, he's just departing down there at 06 right. I'm not quite sure. Do we have him on TCAS? No, not yet. Actually, let me see. The real world flight should be landing at 11:30. 11:30, and we're going to land 11:20. So we're perfectly fine here on the track. Yes, Benjaminus, I am on VATSIM. I think we can turn off terrain radar. We're high enough and should be fine. So we can clear ADX. We can clear that. And we can clear that. Ja, Jonas, du kannst mir mal sagen, also momentan rechne ich mit Piste 2.3. Ich hoffe mal, dass die auch nachher noch offen ist. Yeah, and so Drini is in the air now. Perfect. So Drini, what is your cruising altitude? Because I will cruise on flight level 360. And we just have to take care that you're not getting too close to me. Okay, perfect. Well, I will switch to flight level 370 in France as well. By the way, I need... Yeah, it's at waypoint Godra. Let me see on the flight plan. Actually, I can... So, why do I switch to flight level 370? Oh, because we're coming into Switzerland. Okay. We're coming into Switzerland, so we switch to flight level 370. and then we cruise on 370 until we're coming into Hanover here, where we're gonna go back to flight level 3. That doesn't make any sense, so we just stay at flight level 360. Because I think France is doing the semicircular rule in north-south configuration. We will see. Schauen Sie gerade hier 3-3 und landen 2-3, also okay. Okay. Well then, yeah, we're preparing for runway 23 as well, so... Ja, habe ich auch gedacht, aber eigentlich ist Frankreich anders. Also wenn ich mir Volanta angucke, wir fliegen eigentlich... Doch, ja, ich müsste ungerade fliegen. Ich müsste eigentlich ungerade fliegen. So I have to fly an odd flight level normally, but what I'm wondering is why do I go back to flight level 360 within Hanover? I should stay at 370. And not go back to 360. That doesn't make any sense. No, 370 to Switzerland doesn't make sense because France is using north and south configuration. So I'm flying an even flight level when I'm flying south to north and odd from north to south. And Switzerland is different. So once we cross the border to Switzerland at Godra, we're gonna switch to an odd flight level. I'm just not understanding why we go back to flight level 360 inbound Hanover here. That is weird. So within Germany we should stay at flight level 370, and that's also what I'm gonna do. We will not go back to flight level 360 again. We will stay at 370. Okay, and we can switch these off again. A recent max is 370, cruising 36, perfect. Nee, eigentlich nicht. Eigentlich nicht. Also ich kann es dir zeigen gerade, warte. So, das ist meine Route. Also, du siehst ja den lila Strich. Und, warte mal. Okay, so, das ist vielleicht besser, da siehst du es besser. Also wir kommen hier rein und wir fliegen Nord-Süd, Süd-Nord und hier ist Godra. Das ist genau im Switzerland Airspace und die haben wir auch West-Ost. Also das heißt, hier steigen wir auf 370 und dann fliege ich einfach weiter diese Route und ich komme von hier und ich will quasi nach rechts, also ich fliege definitiv nach Osten. Und ich fliege ja auch 370 bis hier irgendwo und ab Hannover, da soll ich dann auf 360 runtergehen und das ergibt keinen Sinn und es ist auch nicht der Descent, also es ist wirklich, ich gehe quasi hier runter auf 360 oder hier gehe ich auf 360 runter. Und dann fliege ich bis Agati oder sowas weiter auf 360, bevor ich dann descende. Also das ergibt keinen Sinn. Yeah, and here on the TCAS we have now, not anymore, but we just had Greenie. We might get him back once we're doing the turn now. So this is an LL from Israel to Madrid. We are now overflying Minorca. Down here is the airport of Minorca. And Drini is somewhere over here. I can't see. Oh, hello. Yeah, as you can see, it's perfectly fine. We're coming over Minorca and we immediately start to get out the chemtrails. So because we're over land, we need to start getting out the toxic stuff here. Because over water it doesn't make any sense, but as long as there are people... Of course not. Sorry, but I couldn't resist. No ATC in Hamburg for the moment. Ja, das stimmt, Jonas. Das ist teilweise sehr eigenartig. Sehr, sehr eigenartig. Oh, this is your first flight on VATSIM. Well then, congratulations, Trini. You will see it's not really difficult. And well, maybe we get some ATC online in Hamburg. Very nice picture, Trini, in the screenshot channel here. So I'm just checking if I can find an ATC. I don't think so actually, but well, maybe. Just asking around. No problem. I mean, I wouldn't have had pictures anyway, so even bad pictures would be good. But to be honest, I don't think they were too bad. I mean, the second one, I first had to have a look where I am, but I figured out that I'm already touched down. But anyway, you know, normally I don't get any pictures from my flights unless I took them myself. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. And you also have the cloud above Menorca down here. Perfect. So I have to have a look. Do I have you on my TCAS? No. But you should have me on the TCAS maybe. Have you? We're getting closer to our top climb here. Temperature is fine, cabin altitude is fine. Landing elevation is set to auto. Delta pressure is 7.3 psi, that's okay as well. Yeah, that is me. Or at least that should be me on the TCAS. Because as far as I know, there's no one else around us, so... And by the way, today's Tuesday, so Tuesday is the VATSIM event Berlin to Zurich bridge. Well, it's not really a bridge, but both airports are staffed today, and most people will fly Berlin-Zurich. So we're gonna expect ATC in Zurich tonight. Hey, LOWI! A very good morning. Yes, well, we have a lot of flights to do today. Yes, that's right. So, well, at least this flight here at the moment is the longest we have to do today. The other flights are actually quite short. Flight time of about, I think, 1 hour or something. We will see. Maybe we get some ATC as well. I think we're gonna get at least the ATC for tonight. And maybe also for Hamburg itself. Okay, that's great to hear. So you can expect to have ATC, Drini, on the flight there. Yeah, you can expect to have ATC on the flight then, and so departure to wait a second. Okay, so departure to Vienna is at 12:30 Zulu time, while we're going back at 15 Zulu from Innsbruck to Hamburg, and then we're gonna start. Like departure time, off block time in Hamburg to Zurich is at 17:05 Zulu time. And I hope that I'm gonna have some ATC already when we're gonna start our flight to Zurich. Hey Felix, welcome to the stream. Yep. Actually, that is correct. We have 5 flights today into 4 different countries. Or actually, we have 4 different countries where we are flying today, which is Spain, Germany, Switzerland and Austria. So we still have a lot of flights to go. So we reached our cruising altitude of flight level 360. And then we actually, that's quite nice. Drini is behind us, so but we're very close together. That is really nice indeed. So see, Drini, it wasn't really a big problem that you came out of the gate a little bit later. That would be nice, Felix. That would be really nice. So, you're in the train all day, aren't you? Are you traveling to vacation, or why are you sitting in the train all day? You won't be able to join the streams, okay? Why not? Okay, 1.5 hours. Okay, and then you have some time, obviously, to go into to go to Frankfurt. So we have a company message. I just hope they are saying no ADC required. Yeah, okay, no ADC required. We were on time, obviously. So what I can do is arrival message. So my my next flight number will be, well, do they want to have the flight number or do they want to have the call sign? I don't know. I don't know if this is of any difference. We want to have GPU. I have no idea about the fuel. What happens if I dispatch a flight plan right now? The problem is if I use SimBrief to create a flight plan right now. Well, no, it shouldn't be any problem, I think. Okay, that's weird. Oh, okay, okay. Well, that doesn't sound really good, Felix. So, let's see. We're departing Hamburg and we're going to fly there with Eurowings 7278. So I'm just checking SimBrief now. To be honest, I'm a little bit afraid that I mess up my aircraft right now. 7278 will be the next flight number. And we're going from Hamburg. Whoops, not Saarbrücken, from Hamburg to Innsbruck. And departure will be at 12:30 Zulu. Okay. Airbus will be A320. And call sign will be Eurowings. What do we have? I'm just preparing the next flight. Oh, by the way, the real-world flight on the 25th diverted to Munich. I just saw. Eurowings 46 Foxtrot. Weird call sign again. Okay, we're gonna have extra fuel of about 20 minutes. .12:30 Zulu. Okay, and let's say generate the flight plan. This will override any previously generated flight plans. Yes, I know, but I can't change it. So, block fuel would be 7,238. So 7,203, 7,400. Okay, then we have taxi fuel of 230. And trip fuel will be 2,970. Okay, maybe it's just 7278 without the Eurowings, so let's just use it. Okay, I sent that out. Let's just see what happens. Didn't do that before. And we have Drini on the TCAS here. Here we have him. On the TCAS 700 feet below us. I think that's just a slight difference due to pressurization difference. There are the lights back there. I think you cannot really see it on the stream, but trust me, I can. Okay, so, well, we send out the arrival message. Never done that before, actually, so I have no idea if this is working in any way. So Felix, I hope that everything will work out as you hope. Oh no, I should better say it should work out in the end as you deserve, because I never know what happens. So you should get what you deserve. No, but just hope it's not too bad, of course. Actually, the routing was very interesting. Like the last original route from Hamburg to Innsbruck was going over Frankfurt and Stuttgart. That's really interesting. Because our route obviously is going the other direction. Alternate, of course, is Munich. Okay, well, we will see. And as I said, I might need to split the stream in half, just because otherwise we gonna be online for more than 12 hours. So I have to split the stream into, like, you know, 1 and 2, part 1 and part 2. So maybe around noon, or yeah, we will see. So, welcome back, Drini. Drini, what is your current airspeed? Because you're getting closer to me, I think. And as you're on the same altitude, there you are. No, I don't... Yeah, well, now you can see it on the stream over here. That's you, Drini. Oh no, you're cruising on 370. Anyway, forget about it. Forget about it. Okay, 250 knots. Actually, above flight level 290, we use Mach numbers. So, just in case the controller asks you about your speed, when you're above flight level 290, you can say the Mach number. Just a side info. No problem, Trini. Absolutely no problem. I'm just saying so that you are well prepared once you get the controller. So, let me see, how did the arrival time change? 11:14 now. Actually, the real world flight arrived at 11:16 in the real world. And, looks quite good at the moment. 11:14, that's quite close to the real world. So, let's see, let me check the current weather again for Hamburg. There we go. Auto-generated, wind 250 with 12 knots, visibility greater than 10 kilometers, light showers and rain. Ceiling is at 1,300 feet, towering cumulus clouds, 4 degrees, QNH 1019. Okay, temporarily we have gusts up to 25 knots, and a visibility of only 4,500 meters, so that's gonna be really interesting. That is gonna be really interesting. When we arrive Hamburg. We will see. Max speed would be 0.79. Okay, so we're flying 0.785. So actually let me increase, yeah, 0.79 is my Mac as well. So we leave it at that. So that we're quite close to each other. We just have to take care for the landing because, well, we need to separate ourselves. Yes, so am I. So am I. The approach into... Actually, we can have a look on the wind information for Innsbruck. I mean, of course they can change, but let's see what wind we currently have. 120 at 3. So wind is calm at the moment. Although the visibility is, well, we have rain. Okay, I hope that the weather will get better. And then we're gonna have a nice approach into runway 26. But that's gonna be really interesting. And we're now getting closer to Netup, and that's where we're gonna expect some turbulences. As I said, as I checked before the flight, this will be a point where we have to expect some turbulences. Not too much though, but well, you know, at least something. And from Netup, we will have until Maxir, and then later on Irma, where we cross, yeah, of course, during the Alps crossing, we of course have some turbulences as well. And as soon as we leave the Alps region, we don't have anything anymore. So, yeah, we can see already mountains up here. Some snowy mountains. And yeah, it would be really nice if Benjaminus would join us on our flight to Innsbruck, so we would not fly alone. Over there is Greenie. Slightly offset a little bit compared to my routing. And concerning the fuel, we have 4.3, so yeah, fuel looks very good at the moment as well. And we really have to take care now on the turbulences. I don't want to switch on the seatbelt signs right now, as we still have some time left to go to the Alps, but the important thing is we must not forget to do so. I'm quite sure that the passengers will be thankful if we do it the latest as possible, but the earliest as well as it is safe. And actually, I can also start some music again, can I? So it's not too quiet anymore. Although I'm not sure if you can hear it at all, but... Okay, so I'm quite curious if today's flights will be better than the last one I did with the Ryanair, because last time I got really big headache and stuff. So, yeah. Very, very beautiful, isn't it? I so love it. I practiced yesterday some go-arounds, okay. Yeah, definitely. That's why in real world you always have a co-pilot with you. So it can be really stressful. But, well, if you're well prepared, then it should be a big problem for you. Basically, if you have done it sometimes, then it's basically getting routine. I mean, of course it depends on the approach itself. There's another traffic over here. That's a A321 from Budapest to Lisbon. Well, we would have Frankfurt Tower for the moment. Nothing in Hamburg yet. Yeah, exactly. The easiest part is fly runway heading, climb altitude, and then expect vectors. That's my favorite misapproach procedure. Both are okay. So normally you get a message from the controller, a contact me. You can see that in your vPilot. There will be a new chat window telling you please contact me on frequency whatever. And but if you see it, then of course you can also contact the controller by yourself. And we now switch on the seatbelt signs. I think it's about time. Yes, exactly. And I have Budapest as well. Because I'm a little bit ahead. So you should have Lima Hotel Charlie soon as well, which is Budapest. And the other one is Bratislava. So nothing really important for us. So ladies and gentlemen, you can see the beginning of the Alps outside with the Mediterranean Sea in the background. Yeah, and as the time goes by, I mean, as it gets later in the day, we get more ATC online. A lot of people are on vacation currently. Because we're still between the years, obviously, so... we will see. So what I did for Christmas is I bought myself a present, which I'm not sure I really needed, but I bought the Honeycomb Bravo throttle quadrant. I mean, I'm quite happy with the Thrustmaster one, but for Boeing flights, it's not very good because of the thrust settings for Airbus. You know, these fixed point for climb and stuff, and the toga and stuff. So you have these notches, and every time you try to set your speed with Boeing, they will get into these notches and mess up your thrust. It's sometimes really hard to set that. So that's why I decided to go for the Bravo quadrant. Not sure though if I really need it, but well, we will see. Yeah, so I have the Thrustmaster Airbus edition, so I have the throttle quadrant and the side stick. And then I bought the Honeycomb Alpha yoke for when I'm flying Boeing, because I just didn't like the Thrustmaster visual style. And yeah, now I'm getting the Honeycomb Bravo, and for the Honeycomb Bravo. There are also some different, well, overlays. No, well, you can set it up for Boeing as well as for Airbus if you want to. Of course, it's not really realistic then, if you're talking about Airbus, but at least for Boeing it's better, so we will see how it works out in the end. Well, yeah, as I said, so the side stick is quite okay, but I don't like flying Boeing or the MD-82 with the side stick. It's just weird. And the Thrustmaster is very good as well. What I don't like about it is it's too small. So they are building something which is completely out of plastic. And it's really looking great. It's working great. It's perfect if you fly Airbus. But it's just too small, and this is something I don't really like. So why not? You know, they have the side stick in, like, I think it's at least original size. And yeah. And as I'm flying Boeing a lot, and also of course the MD-82, I decided to go with the Bravo throttle. So I'm not sure if it worked out. Maybe I don't like it. We will see. But the Bravo throttle quadrant is just so versatile. You can use it in many different ways. Not just for... I can use it for the DC-3, for example, for the MD-82, for Boeing, for Airbus. I can use it for everything. And the Thrustmaster is, because of the Airbus notches, is really not easy to use, for example, for the DC-3, for example. Beautiful, beautiful screenshot, Trini. Actually, I could post one as well. Let me see. Maybe here or this one? Oh, this one is good. This one's fine. It looks so real. It's so beautiful. Yeah, it's getting beautiful. Yeah, it's getting beautiful on my side. It's getting turbulent on my side here as well. As you can see now, we're overflying the Alps, and it will be a little bit more bumpy. Sorry, I could watch this for years. The music and then... And I think we should prepare now slowly for the arrival. 11:17 now. So, for the arrival, let's see. As we land on runway 23, let's see. Landing weight according to the flight plan should be 63.2. 63.2, okay. Low auto brake, idle or no reverse, auto thrust on, flap full, manual landing, okay. So that means factored landing distance will be over here, so 3/4 of the runway. And if we check that for Hamburg, so we're gonna land runway 23 over here. And low auto brake, no reversers would mean we would vacate 3/4, so Delta 4 or Delta 3 maybe. So if I use reversers, I could go for Delta 6 as well. Or medium auto brake, but actually I don't want to have... Actually, there is no difference if I use reversers or not. Oh really? We have 20 meters if I use max reverse. That's not correct. That is definitely not correct. But anyway, yeah, you can see by the way outside it's now getting really bumpy. I don't know, Drini, actually. I've never flown with Eurowings and I've never flown with Air Berlin. I have flown with Eurowings Discover. And I would say, for example, Eurowings Discover compared to Condor as a holiday operator, there is not a big difference. I personally like Condor more because Condor was actually the very first airline I've flown with. But yeah, I don't know. Eurowings and Air Berlin, as far as I heard, Air Berlin had very, very nice service. So I cannot say anything about aircraft like cleanliness or something. But concerning the service, I heard that Air Berlin was having a lot of very, very nice and kind service people, flight attendants and pilots. So I don't know. I think that Air Berlin was a little bit better than Eurowings is, but I mean times changed, you know, and there's a lot of different stuff now going on, different regulations and stuff you have to remember, and there is a lot of competition going on, so I can't say, like, you know, times are different. Maybe if you had Eurowings back in the time of Air Berlin, maybe they were different, or the other way around. If you had Air Berlin right now, which actually would be really nice. I mean, basically we have like 2 airlines in Germany right now. We have Lufthansa and Condor, and that's it, basically. I mean, we have some smaller charter airlines, like private jets and stuff like that, but the bigger airlines, we just have Condor and Lufthansa. So everything else is Lufthansa as well. Eurowings Discover, Lufthansa CityLine, everything is Lufthansa. And basically whole Europe is Lufthansa. I mean, Edelweiss, Swiss, Austrian, Brussels Airlines. What else? Alitalia or ITA Airways, partly Lufthansa. I think Luxair might be as well part of it. So there are a lot of airlines in Europe which actually belongs to Lufthansa. So there is Godra coming in, and from Godra we need to climb up to flight level 370. Have to remember that. Beautiful. Okay. Well, yeah, Austrian is also part of the Lufthansa. Yeah, it's also part of Lufthansa. But of course they have their own company, well, regulations and stuff. So the landing weight, you cannot. What you can do is you can go to, you're flying the Fenix, right? You can go to this page here. Go to mass and balance. And then you don't see anything. Okay. Never mind. I thought it might be here. Okay, then we have to do it differently. You go to your FMC. You go to the ATSU page. AOC menu. Receive messages. And there you should have your load sheet. The final one or the preliminary one. If you go for the final load sheet, then you should have... No, you haven't. God damn it. Sorry. Why is there no... Then it's in the preliminary. Must be there. Takeoff weight. Landing weight. Okay, it's in the preliminary load sheet. Sorry about that. So, preliminary load sheet on the second page. It tells you 63.2. You always round it up. Actually, here you can see 63.2. You round it up. Or you can, of course, also have a look into the SimBrief flight plan. And later on, you can basically, you can always also calculate it yourself. If you go to flight plan, fuel prediction, you can see from Hamburg, you will have 4.4 in Hamburg. And we currently have 7.01 tons of fuel on board. Is that correct? Yes, that's correct. So, so you can calculate yourself. We have 7 tons of fuel on board, and we will have 4.4 at Hamburg. So we will now use 2.3 tons of fuel. And you just take the gross weight you have, 66.1, and then you subtract 2.3 tons, or 2.6. What was it? Yeah, 2.6. So, and that makes it 63.5, and you see it's calculated with 63.1. So we're close to our maximum landing weight. And yeah, 63.5 or 63.2. It's not that big of a deal. Unless you're above the maximum, then of course it is. But yeah, so I decided to go for 63.2, but I could also go for 63.5. And you can see it doesn't make a big difference. 7 meters or so, a 6. So it's not too bad. Okay, and now talking about the arrival. So we're going to fly the... No, the no-go was the depart... Wait. Arrival, yes. Arrival was the No, it was correct. Nolgo to Papa. So this is gonna be our arrival. From Nolgo, between flight level 110 and 4,000 feet. We then fly the transition here to Delta Hotel 657. And from there on, we start our straight-in approach into ILS 23. We can see Delta Hotel 657 is over here. We could also go to Hamburg. Actually, is Hamburg? No. So the controller could give us a direct to Hamburg VOR, and then from there on we could start our approach into ILS. But for now we're gonna fly the Nolgo, and then we're coming back here. We might not fly the complete transition. Maybe we just cut it short, and at Delta Hotel 612 we might turn left already if we're low enough. So we don't have to fly the complete transition, and then we get onto Pisas, where we then start our ILS approach. And for that one, we're gonna go to the FMC. So for now, we can see Nolgo. We have the restriction here between 4,000 and flight level 110. And then we have all the different intersections here. And there is Pisas. So what I want to do is, at Delta Hotel 612, I want to have a hard constraint of 4,000. Because then we have the possibility to switch over to Pisas directly and shorten our approach a little bit. And I think we can now... No, we're still over the Alps, so we leave the seatbelt sign still on. There's an aircraft down there. Oh, if I zoom in, I cannot see it anymore. That's a A320 from Portugal to going to Geneva, so it's... So this aircraft down here is on the approach to Geneva, and Geneva is back here somewhere in the valley here. Well, somewhere here. I can't see it right now. And we're now passing Gotthard in a few seconds, so we will climb up to flight level 370 then. Is it insane? I mean, I have crosswind with 40 knots, but it's not too much, is it? So we now have Frankfurt Tower online, but unfortunately not yet Hamburg. We even have Frankfurt Hahn online. But still, no Hamburg for the moment. A lot of centers are online here as well now. Don't worry, don't worry. First of all, I don't think they're gonna hear it. And second, some controller is listening to music in the background, and you can see it, you can hear it as well. And I don't think you will hear your cats, and even if they won't distract your voice. Yeah, now the turbulence is getting heavy here as well. do that for years, yeah. But, well, I know, I always say that. So we're passing Gottschalk in 1 mile. So we will now climb up to flight level 370, thrust climb, alt blue, flight level 370 blue. Okay, and then I need to check my performance page, because as I said, yeah, flight level cruise flight level 370. That is correct. Okay. Let me see. Flight plan. Okay, and then we have top of descent. So we stay at flight level 370 until we start our descent. So Drini, pay attention now. I'm at flight level 370 now as well. We should be separated as we're flying the same speed. But just keep an eye on the separation. And we're now in Switzerland airspace. And Mac and Alt Star. So I just hope that I will have a good landing. Still not used to the Phoenix landing. I was just about getting used to Boeing, but now I have suddenly the Phoenix again. Okay, so, and if I have a look in, on the flight plan again. No, actually I need to go here. Godra. Direct TETGO. Okay, so after TETGO. Yeah, I think after TETGO we can get rid of the seatbelt signs. Yeah, it should be fine. There is TETGO coming in, about 115 miles. Oh, and down there was an aircraft. We're just passing. Have a look at that. Never seen that before. Isn't that great? I didn't have it on the Tikas, I think. That could have been a EasyJet flight to Milan. Although, no, that should be... I don't know. Let me see if I can find it on the map here. Oh yeah, it was. It was indeed the EasyJet flight. Nice screenshot, Rini. Yeah, I know. You always see my contrails on the right side. Yeah, maybe he forgot to turn on his transponder mode. We will see. No, we will not see. But, yeah. Getting back to the charts. So for Hamburg, we're gonna land on runway 23 then, and we will vacate via Delta 4, I think, maybe Delta 3. And then we're gonna taxi to the apron. I have no idea where Eurowings is parked. If Jonas would be here, he could tell us where Eurowings is parked. Or maybe I should turn off, or at least lower the volume of the music, because I can't really hear what they are saying. So I'm not sure if we're on the terminal or the parking position here, but I think we're gonna take gate 4, maybe. I don't know. Well, I could have a look, actually. Let me do that. I could have a look on Flight Radar 24. So Hamburg. Yeah, I think it's correct. Some of them are parked at the terminal and some are not. Well, you cannot find it. What you can do is you can visit the airport's website, and then if you're familiar with the airport, you can see that, for example, in Frankfurt, as I'm familiar with Frankfurt, people or aircrafts departing from Terminal 2, then you know that, okay, then you know that they are departing from Terminal 2. Of course, airports like Hamburg, for example, you cannot know that. Sometimes VATSIM has on their local website kind of a information provided with parking spots, but most of the airports and divisions doesn't have it. So you basically just have to do what you want to do. What I personally like to do is I go on Flight Radar 24, and then I just have a look where real-world aircrafts park. For example, right now there's an Eurowings coming from Zurich to Hamburg, and he's currently just in this second he's parking at I don't know, maybe gate 2 or something, or gate, yeah, gate. I think it should be gate 2. So I know now that they're at the terminal, and therefore that's what I will do as well. I'm going to go for gate 2, or maybe gate 3, whatever, gate 4, something like that. And we're now overflying Kloten VOR. That means down below is Zurich Airport. So say hello to Zurich, where we're gonna be tonight. We have a lot of controllers online here in Germany at the moment, but unfortunately still nothing in the north. No center, no tower controller. So we can select low auto brake already. Up there is our top of descent. A lot of waypoints to go here. And we're off the Alps, so I can release the passengers here. Yep. See you soon, Rini. So, and I think we are now well prepared for the approach. We can just get the latest weather information once again. Because, as we remember, there were a lot of different possibilities concerning the weather. So, let's have a look. What's the meter saying now? So, wind 250 degrees, 10 knots, varying between 210 and 270. Visibility is greater than 10 kilometers. Temperature 4. We have broken clouds on 1400, so we might need anti-ice for the descent. QNH 1019. Temporarily, we have gusts still up with 25 knots and shower rain. So that's gonna be really interesting, as I said. .11:18, so we lost about 4 minutes here. And as we now turn to the left after Lochte, we will have even more crosswind than we had right now. And we're now leaving Switzerland airspace. And we're now over German airspace. So our next departure at Hamburg Airport, heading to Innsbruck, will be at 12:30 Zulu. So we have about 1 hour from on block to off block. We have, or Eurowings has very nice turnaround times of normally about 15 minutes. But yeah, sometimes it's also a little bit longer. Like, for example, today. And we're now overflying Stuttgart. There is the airport of Stuttgart down there. And then, what else do we have? We're going from Hamburg to Innsbruck. And from Hamburg to Innsbruck, we have an airtime of 1 hour and 9 minutes. So 12:30, 13:30, 13:45. So in Innsbruck, we almost have 1 hour, or even more than 1 hour again. So I might restart the stream at Innsbruck airport. As I said, otherwise I'm coming above 12 hours. And yeah. So we're currently online for 3 hours already. Welcome back, Drini. So we're now overflying Stuttgart. Down there it is. We're getting closer to our top of descent. Temperatures are looking good. APU is off, of course. Status is normal. So 1 hour 44 already. And we have about an hour to go. Really? Is that still 1 hour? From Stuttgart to Hamburg is 1 hour. That looks... yeah, that's true. Wow. And I might give it a try to use self-loading cargo again for our flight to Innsbruck, so that we have some cabin communication ongoing. At least if it's working. Because sometimes with the Fenix it is. I think I'm gonna park gate 3 or gate 4, something like that. So, on the terminal, actually.
Phoenix traffic, Atlanta 425.
What was that? He was not finishing his talking. Don't worry, Drini. You, like, you know, people always say that from themselves, but actually, your voice, at least on Unicom, sounds pretty normal. Nothing special there. Or at least not for me. And you know, when I hear my own voice, at first I was like confused and thought, well, I'm sounding so stupid and weird, and I don't know. Because, you know, especially during my beginnings of streaming, it was so weird. But right now, because I'm watching the landing after my videos, I'm watching the landings again. I mean, when I'm offline again. And at first, it was so weird to listen to my own voice, but now it's just normal. You just have to get used to how you sound for other people. And we can see now our arrival here. We have our top of descent, and then we just go straight ahead until we reach the airport, and we do a slight right turn and back onto the final. That's it. Nothing spectacular here. Unless the weather cancels our plan, it should be a fairly easy approach. Hamburg 1118 still. Fuel on board 4.5. Or 5.9, so we will lose another 1.4. 64, 63, 6. Yeah. We have a strong crosswind here with 75 knots. better tell them to not do, otherwise you have to... You cannot communicate anymore. Well, at least my co-pilot isn't interested in anything of this. I don't even know where he is. At least he's not here, and if I turn around in real life, he's not here either, so... That would be actually quite nice if you could sit a cat here. For all the people flying with their cats as co-pilot. So we're passing now Frankfurt on our left side here. Back there. There is Frankfurt. At least no, it's not. Never mind. There it is. There it is. Hello, Frankfurt. Well, maybe you could give them their own keyboard so they can do with it whatever they want. Maybe this helps. Well, you know, I'm used to flying to Frankfurt, and Frankfurt is basically in the middle of Germany, so I was never aware that Hamburg is actually so far in the north. I mean, of course, I know where it is, but simulator-wise, I thought it's about... Well, at least shorter. I mean, if you fly from Palma de Mallorca to Frankfurt, you fly about 1 hour 45. And now, as we're going to Hamburg, we're flying 2.5 hours, and of course that's just 45 minutes more, but it feels like it's a lot more than 45 minutes. Well, that's normally a Drini, right? I mean, cats are always bored with what they have. Hi, Captain HMV! Thank you very much, and welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're simulating a full day of an airline pilot. Or actually, I'm not quite sure if we're simulating an airline pilot day or if we're simulating a aircraft day. Because actually, I think the flight crew is off after 8 hours. And we're doing the complete cycle, or at least most of it, for this specific aircraft. But either one, I really like the concept as well. It's always great fun to do and simulate the real world procedures and stuff and stick to your timetable. But it's always also quite hard to stream all day. So top of descent is coming in. I did watch that as well. But a lot of videos of that is like, you know, clickbait. They talking about nearly miss and nearly crashed and stuff like that. But in the end, there is like maybe one video which is close to crash, but well, not really. So I lost interest in watching this kind of videos because it's most of the time it's clickbait. And of course, if you yourself are driving on the circuit, then it might be nice to see yourself. But for other people, what I like though are videos with nearly misses, nearly crashes. Because, you know, it's close, but nothing is really happening, so that's the videos I like the most. No, yeah, well, it depends on... If nothing is happening, then of course I like it. And as I said, I even more like it if it's close to crash, but then they manage to save it. That's what I like the most. But you know, if I want to see cars driving around, then I just watch out the window. I don't need to watch videos on the Nürburgring or any other track. So still no controller online, unfortunately. Also no center. Sarstedt. BOR is in. Two hours off block already, but we're nearly done. And then there is the most interesting flight for me, at least, coming into Innsbruck. Really looking forward to that. And I think yeah, it's normally to Frankfurt it's quite okay. It's about 1.5 hours or maybe 1 hour 45. To Hamburg it is actually quite long. Next one's gonna be shorter. Innsbruck as well as Zurich is quite short. And as we have no controller, we request now the latest weather information, and then I get into the approach page and set everything up. if there is some weather information coming. There it is. So, we have a QNH of 1019. Temperature of still... No, it's 5 degrees now. And a wind of 250 with 10 knots. And for the... for the ILS runway 23, we have a decision altitude cut 1 of 212. There we go. Going to do a full landing configuration. And we have showers in the vicinity. And we have gusts up to 25 knots. So maybe we should select a wind with up to 25 knots. Come on. 25. Come on. I want to have 250. Let's set it up 25 knots. Yeah, we have a V approach of 141 and a landing speed of 133 then. But that is okay. So, well, Drini, if you have time, you can do so. You can fly with me. I mean, for the moment, we don't have a controller online. And actually, the wind is quite calm for the moment, so we're flying into ILS 26 anyway. So it's not too much to take care of. And by the way, I hate that. Right now, we have Palma de Mallorca approach and Barcelona center. This is always like... I miss ATC by a few minutes. And I guess when we departed Hamburg, we will have a tower online. That is so annoying, to be honest. So annoying. But yeah, anyway, Drini, I guess so, yeah. But yeah, so even if we have a controller, if you feel it's getting too much, then you can always log off. And you have the big advantage, Drini, that I will discuss with you the approach. Yeah, that's right, Captain HMV. It's always very scary to be online for the very first time. Even the very first, like, 2-3 times connected is really scary. But you will get used to it very fast. It's not too bad, and as long as the controllers are not, you know, having an event going on where they are drowning in traffic, then they're always very friendly and very patient, so you will not have any problem. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. You always have to follow your checklists. That is something I forget sometimes as well. And then I'm sitting there and forgetting something. So also for the approach now. Let's see. Nolgo. We don't have a speed restriction at Nolgo, but we have at Delta Hotel 609. Okay, so we need to reduce the speed to 220 knots. 220 knots during the complete arrival. Okay, that's no problem, Rini. And also Zurich is a very nice airport to train. It's very nice. So maybe Benjaminus will come online in Hamburg. And just, I take a time here to go to the lavatory before they get enclosed in the descent. I hope Alex is not stuck in there, because I haven't heard of him today. So I will be back in a minute. And back we are. So. Anything changed? No, nothing. Did I miss something? No, nothing. Getting closer to the top of descent. Actually, I really don't like the standard Volanta overlay here. I really need to get rid of this. It's just... Okay, so... And I now hope it's working. Let's see. Well, the ETA is not really correct, but... Anyway. Well, it depends. Normally, you have to pronounce everything on Unicom so that other pilots know what you're doing. But on the map, I can see that there are no aircraft around us, so there is not really a need to do that. Of course, if you want to be absolutely 100% correct, you would pronounce basically everything what you do on Unicom, so others does know what's going on. So the first altitude restriction we're gonna have is indeed the 4000. So we tune in 4000 in the MCP. And now, keep waiting. So there we have the information about the arrival. We can see now ILS. Wait a second. Am I ILS? Oh, that is interesting. So the ILS chart on Navigraph is looking different to what it is here. That is interesting. So there is a cut 1, 2, and 3, while here we just have cut 1, I think. That is interesting. So this is for cut 1 here. I don't know. Oh, I know. There is an extra chart for cut 2, while on the Navigraph app there is not. On Navigraph you have everything in one chart, while here you have an extra chart. So we can start our descent now. Oops, don't need metric. Oh, that is nice. If I go for metric, I have the information in the ecam here alt selected. That is nice. But I don't need it. So we start our descent now into Hamburg. Nuremberg Tower is online as well, Frankfurt Tower is online, Frankfurt Hahn, Bremen, Saarbrücken Tower, all online, no Hamburg. Yeah, and you can see clouds getting more and more back here. Over here as well, very thick cloud layers. I'm a little bit excited about the landing. I'm just not quite sure if I can manage to bring this aircraft down without a hard landing with a gear inspection following, to be honest. Okay, great. So I'm already in the descent now as well. Why am I sitting so... Well, that music fits perfect to just cruising around. It's just so beautiful. Yeah, I think I might be taxiing back, so I think and I hope that I will be able to see it. So London Center is now online. London Control. Actually, 2 London Control sectors are online. I tell you, there is a tower coming online once we're landed, and he will be offline again when we shortly before we depart. I tell you. I think so, yes. Maybe people just see that I'm streaming and then they are afraid. No, I don't think so, actually. So what is always very important, Drini, and what I do as well, is pronouncing the final parts of the flight. So when you are on the star, when you're turning to final, when you're on the final, well, these are the parts where I definitely go and broadcast it on Unicom. Because it's just important for separation and stuff. So, for example, if there would be some pilots around me now, besides you, of course, I would have pronounced it on Unicom here as well already. Oh, that music is annoying, isn't it? Two hours 20 in the flight. Oh, and we need more drag, so I get out the speed brakes. Yeah, we can see we are above our descent path here. Yeah, well done, Drini, well done. Okay, danke, Jonas. Well done, Drini. I'm very proud of you. Yeah, sometimes you just need a, you know, a little kick to get online and do your thing. So why does my FMC gives me the descent rate when it's not able to achieve it without speed brakes? Oh, weird. So Jonas, couldn't you just come online as Hamburg Tower? I want an ATC. So I can see all the airspaces getting light up around us. London Control is now online. Warsaw is online. Norway Control is online. A lot of towers in Germany as well, but nothing's going on in Hamburg. Ja, das habe ich auch gedacht. Das habe ich auch gedacht. Aber momentan... Ups. There was a heavy speed change here. And we are really late on the profile here, actually. But I think I'm gonna do what I wanted to do originally. So Pisas is our final approach fix. And so after Delta Hotel 612, I'm gonna turn left and fly direct to Pisas. So we don't have to fly the complete transition there. And we're now overflying the city of Hamburg. Down there is the city of Hamburg. This is where the hamburgers came from. Oh god, this is bad. And there is the airport. A little bit too high for a straight in here. And on the left side we should be able to see Hamburg Finkenwerder. Somewhere back there. Somewhere. Oh, there it is. There it is. Ja, das ist geil. Da wollte ich sowieso auch mal hin, Santos Dumont. Yeah, I know, Drini, I know. Ja, ich weiß, Jonas. Mache ich auch. Ich warte nur noch ein bisschen, nicht, dass wir doch noch irgendeinen Controller kriegen. Das wäre dann irgendwie blöd. Should I do that right now? So from Delta Hotel 612, let me see if this is working. Okay. So I just selected that. Well, on the other hand, yeah, but I didn't activate it yet. Speed is getting down now. Lights on. And I think it's about time to turn on the seatbelt signs as well. And flaps 1. Speed check, flaps 1. Okay, and we're getting rid of the music here as soon as it's finished. Yeah, that's right, really. That's the transition. Okay, and we just activated landing system on. And now we're getting down to 4,000. Actually, platform altitude is 3,000, so we can select that. Okay, push it in. And we're getting now back on the profile here where this blue line is. The zigzag line here, or zigzag arrow. Okay, yeah, you can do so, Drini. You can do that. Mein Stadtteil kannst du im Approach auf die 2.3 sehen. Okay. Also quasi irgendwo hier. Hier dann, oder was? Oder hier? Warte mal, 3.3. Also hier. Okay, get the speed brakes in. And I turn off the music now as we need to really prepare. So the sun is really annoying here, to be honest. Get that? No, that's not helping. Is there any way to get... Isn't there a way to get visors here as well? I don't know, so just leave it as it is, whatever. We tune this as well, okay. And now we're getting local QNH 1020. Whoops, come on, 1020. Once, twice, and... Oh, come on. 3 times. Terrain radar on, and we activate the approach phase. Okay. QNH is 1020 now. Temperature is 5 degrees. Wind is still the same. Okay. Yeah, but how can I remove the tablet? I forgot about it. But anyway, sun is better now, so that's fine. So, approach checklist. Briefing is confirmed. ECAM status checked normal. Barrow ref 1020 set 3 times. MDA decision height is selected 212. Engine ignition is set to normal. So we're getting flaps 2. Speed check flaps 2. Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 5 Zulu Hotel is turning on to final for runway 23, and we're currently about 12 miles out. Well, we can increase this. Come on, we can increase the speed a little. Don't need to be that slow here, actually. Especially because it's on the chart, it's telling me at Pisas we need minimum of 170 knots. So let's get up to 180 until Pisas at least. You have to press the mic. What? Which mic? Well, I can test it here as well. Ah! Okay. Let me see. Whoops. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Thank you. So, we are established on the localizer. Whoops. Come on. Lock blue. Lock star localizer captured. So, do we have Hamburg VOR? Yes, we have. Okay. Okay, let's imagine we're cleared for the ILS. So, runway turn off lights on. And now we contact tower, which is not online, unfortunately. So, head tracking on. We have a headwind 21 knots. We don't have a DME, have we? No, we haven't. So, manage speed. And, yep, see, that is something I forgot. I forgot the ILS approach mode.
2,500.
Radio altimeter alive. So, go around altitude is 4,000. Runway is inside, and we need to be stable at, well, 1,000, so... Okay, and manual flight. Flaps 3 gear down. a little bit windy here. Auto brakes low. Flaps full. And yeah, the wind's blowing us a little bit more to the left side, so we have to get back onto the other side. Landing checklist. So, Mimo landing no blue, landing checklist completed. Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 5 Zulu Hotel is on the 5 miles final for runway 23. Checked. Stable? Well, not really. Okay. Wow, it's really, really windy here at the moment. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on? Gusts are really heavy. By the way, is the wind shear system working in Flight Simulator 2020? I have no idea, to be honest. Yeah, thank you, Drini. Same for you. It's really windy here.
400. Above. 300. Minimum 200.
Landing.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
Well, a little bit hard, but at least we're down, right? Yeah, manual braking. Clean up. And vacated via Delta 4, I think it is. Yep, Delta 4 it is. Now we get into the left side here. So strobe lights off. Oops. Landing lights off. And there we go. Oh, was I really early? I thought I was at 20. Yeah, it is indeed very windy, Drini. Yeah, it was quite heavy, Jonas. Yeah, 404 was quite much there. But actually we were also quite early. Very good arrival time at least. That's at least something, right? No, Lucas, I have it bought from the Xbox store. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm really not used to the Airbus. Yeah, you're welcome. So get rid of the predictive wind shear system. Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 5 Zulu Hotel, crossing runway 33. Check the departure path, so right side is clear, left side is clear as well. Get on the strobe lights once more. And we're taxiing now to gate 3. This Eurowings there is going to Helsinki, I think. Gate 2 Alpha, Gate 2 Bravo. Well, Gate 2 Alpha then. Request follow me, no. And of course we take Eurowings. So, strobe lights off. Start the APU. And then we're getting off here to the right. Wait, where is gate? No, this is 01 Alpha. 01 Bravo. No, don't tell me gate 20 Alpha. Okay, then we take gate 01. Wait a second. No, 02 Alpha is free. Okay. Okay. Okay, got the lights off here. There is 02 Alpha. Yeah, taxi light is off. Okay, parking brake is set. APU is on and available. So engine 1 and 2 off. Transponder standby. You parked a bit too far. Well, that's not my fault, is it? Okay, and now request deboarding.
Boarding requested.
Beacon lights off. Seatbelt signs off. And now see we have a company message. So, yeah, that was something, I think then he maybe did not, I didn't park too far to the right. I think it's too far. I think it's fine. Did you land already, Drini? Or did you have to go around? Hi Jeremy, welcome to the stream. Hi Benjaminus, I'm at gate 2 Alpha. I'm at gate 02 Alpha. Okay, then, oh yeah, I can see you. I can see you, Drini. So... let's get over here. So gate 03 is taken. I'm at 02 Alpha. And I think you can go then on 01, for example. Also, Drini is oh, nice. I love that. Weird. Yes, I can. I can do that. So, okay. Turn that off. External power is available, so we can shut down the APU again. Keep that off. Seatbelt signs off. Okay. So, keyboard, yes. So, now, what we gonna do next? Okay, so print. Give me a second. I just prepare the time. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Well, that's absolutely up to you. Where did you... Did I just miss your landing, Drini? No. Where are you? Oh, I just missed it. Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just about to send over the flight plan. I'm so sorry. Okay, so we're waiting until everything is deboarded. But yeah, Drini, anyways, I'm really, really happy that you have flown with me today.
Do you want to deboard crew?
Do I want to deboard crew? No. Actually not. Why you keep asking? I can't click. Baggage unloading in progress. But I will request the catering services again. There is... Are you kidding me? What exactly... Are you... They are just driving around with wheels. Oh lord. Also, I don't know why the jetway is not connected. Actually, can I maybe do that here? Toggle jetway. Toggle it again, please. Yeah, yeah, maybe that's the problem, yeah. But I think it's more a problem of GSX. Well, no, actually this is a standard jetway, it's not the GSX one.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Well, I just stay here and I don't move the camera at all. I think I just parked. Yes, I parked a little bit too far away. The jetway is not long enough. Great! Yoo-hoo! Well, whatsoever. Mass imbalance. Okay, we're done. So... Okay. Well, that's weird. Is this for every jetway here? Or is it just 02 Alpha? Yes, Benjaminus, I am on real time. So this KLM is pushing back, and this Fly UK Aero is pushing. So Drini, I don't know where you are, but oh, back there, all the way back there. Okay, well you can go onto gate 03 Alpha. Because it's getting empty now, and 03 Alpha. And this should be Benjaminus. Are you online here as Scandinavian? Or is this another one? Because if it's another one, then you would have to take gate 4 or 3, whatever. Okay, then yeah, because your plan has an off-blocks time in 1 hour and 5 minutes. You can adjust this by tapping on the amber standard below. Note, preliminary load sheets are sent at 30 minutes prior to departure. Dismiss. Okay. Yeah, so from Hamburg to Innsbruck, Eurowings 46 Foxtrot. That's gonna be our flight. Okay. So preliminary load sheet will be sent to us by 30 minutes prior to departure. Is it indeed 12? It's 12:30, yes. So we have a long time now to go. 1 hour and 5 actually. So let me see. I'm not quite sure if I should restart the stream by now. Or if I should restart the stream in Innsbruck. I mean, basically it doesn't matter because I won't be over 12 hours anyway, no matter if I do it now or later. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to restart the stream, and I think I also restart the flight simulator. Yes. No, actually, Drini, it is quite possible. It is quite possible that that you have rain, because there is currently some rain, some showers in the vicinity. Okay, and you know what? Got back with the music here. And now we're getting back into the simulator. So we can at least see Drini arriving at the gate. Nice, I have this weird sound problem again. I just have to restart my sim here, my sound bar. Where is it? You're at gate 2 Bravo. Okay, good to know, because I was at gate Bravo before I disconnected. Oh, come on. This is so annoying. Okay, there we go. So I can... Innsbruck as Eurowings 46 Foxtrot. And now I'm preparing the second part of the stream here. Let's see. Cruise altitude should be, I don't know. We're going to fly eastwards, right? So it's odd. Should be odd, I think. So yeah, landing rate for the previous flight indeed was 400, minus 400. But yeah. So, oh yeah, I was about to create the second part of the live stream. Okay, so we're going to fly the Fenix in Hamburg. So if Benjaminus is at stand 2 Bravo, which is too close, then I'm gonna go on 4 Alpha. That should be okay. So Drini can take gate 3, and I'm at gate 4 now. So that should be fine then. Starting the Fenix. Fenix is starting up. There we go. Okay, so I think the weather didn't refresh there. Now the weather is a lot worse than it was before. Okay, so we are connected. And there we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. So Drini is over here. Benjaminus is over here. And then we have there a departure, which is to fly UK Aero. And then we have a KLM over here. I guess he's going to go to Amsterdam. So weather is really bad right now. Really, really bad. And so first of all, so let's say panel state is turn around with PCA. Activate. Okay, we import the flight plan from SimBrief, Hamburg to Innsbruck in 57 minutes. Okay. That is interesting. I'm going on a turnaround state and nav logo lights are not on yet. Okay, so I'm quite happy that we are in the cockpit here right now. and now get into the FMC and just set everything up concerning the IRS. That is correct. Flight number is 7278. Whoops. Okay, cost index is 18 and cruising is 370. Okay, get the wind. There we go. Okay, so let me take a screenshot of you two guys here. Beautiful. So we have Benjamin is now within the Lufthansa, and then we have Drini with a wonderful sunlight reflection here. Beautiful. Okay, so now I'm going to restart the stream now. And then I will do something for lunch for me. So I will now end the stream. And as I said, I will be online in a few minutes again. Just be sure to check back on the new link. And then I hope to see you again in a few minutes. Yep, okay, so Drini, you gonna leave now, or do you keep watching for the second one? Well, he might be gone. Okay, anyway. Okay, so I restart the stream now, and be sure to check out the next video. Okay, then thank you very much, Drini, for flying with me. I hope you enjoyed it, and see you for the third leg then. And for all others, as I said, I will now restart the stream. I call this one now part 1, and I will now open up part 2, and I think the stream will then be starting in about 15 minutes or so. For the flight to Innsbruck. See you then!